this cold earth. Let judgment day declare my worth. For if my love should not want me, by death alone would I be free.
Hello, what's up, everybody? Cesar, Enkthar, JR, Lomeriel, Warren, Bambi, $10, JC, RGZ. Hope you guys are doing well today. I slept about an hour tonight, so that should inform you as to how this is gonna go, probably. I don't know. What's up, Credo? Yeah, there's a bit of a storm here today, which is weird. Wasn't I didn't realize it was gonna be a storm, which usually would make me sleep like a baby, but for some reason I couldn't find sleep. Yeah, I don't know. 2025 off to a great start. Let's see. Fast loading. I like that. Yeah, how is everyone else doing today? Let's have a conversation. That's a desperate attempt at getting help so that I don't have to get in the game too fast. Which I'm pretty sure is gonna fail miserably today, but I'm trying to do the best I can. Do not press the stop stream button. Better than yesterday, still not ready to return to work next week. Are you starting back on the, what is it, 6th? Okay. What's up, Mopo? How are you doing today? Scheduled game development journey in the summer. Nice. Sounds good. Looking forward to see where that goes. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear, Archeesy, but good for you to go seek help. Good. Surviving is already something to be proud of. Honestly. What's up, Rasta? Grabbed a bunch of XCOM for cheap. Being a POS to launch. Yeah. Like the old ones? Like they're from the deep and all that. That's a much less. Yeah, I've had breakfast. As I do every day. It's the one thing I never miss. Breakfast. I wake up, I eat food, start the stream. It's after the stream that things get unreliable, I guess. YouTube sometimes puts people mentioned under videos. Yesterday's VOD has David Cage under it. I never even mentioned David Cage yesterday. Did I? I don't think we talked about David Cage. I didn't. I'm fairly sure I would remember. Because I would have said something terrible about him. Oh, there was a mention of a QTE. No, I read that in chat, but I don't think I mentioned it. Yeah, but like, people in chat said something. I'm fairly confident I didn't say the name of David Cage yesterday. But maybe I'm wrong. And even then, like, what the fuck? Why are we spending resources listening to what's in the videos? Like a 5 fucking hour video. To isolate the name of people mentioned in it. This is so stupid. You also have some mentions of XQC. I guess you can see why. Oh, because of the other XQC that's in our community. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna mess with the algorithm today. Let's see. Donald Trump. Pokimane. Christopher Nolan. Kylian Mbappe. Cristiano Ronaldo. Billy Corgan. Marilyn Manson. Taylor Swift. Oh boy, here we go. Is that the meta? Is that how you get clicks on your videos? Need some wrestlers? Okay, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Cora Jade, Seth Rollins, Gunther. Alright, let's hit the right wing a little bit, just in case. Destiny, Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson. We're covering all bases today. The Pope. Jesus. Yeah, $10. I know. This is amazing. We're really gonna have to pay attention to the 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 metrics on that video. I want to see if it actually does anything. What's up, Lucille? What's up, Lobster? Yeah, Lucille, we were just talking about how YouTube apparently analyzes videos to list people who are mentioned in it. And yesterday, David Cage came up, even though I, like, probably said his name maybe once. At one point during the 5-hour video, right? So I was just listing names, just to see if they're all gonna come up in the, you know, video today. Yeah, I don't know. It's just an experiment. I'm playing around with the YouTube algorithms. Just installed another 60 CP2077 mods, and now it refuses to start. That's what you get for messing with stuff that's perfectly fine. That's why videos are regularly beeping at sensitive words? Wait, YouTube does that? It definitely doesn't do it for me, but I guess there's a setting maybe? I don't know. I think that's just the videos, right? Oh, the authors do it. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think we covered a lot of bases there with the list of names. I don't know. Any names we should probably add to the list before we move on? What's up, Psycho Rider? It's interesting. Well, actually, never mind. I was gonna say it's interesting that Jeff Bezos never comes up because I'm mentioning him every time I get a Prime sub. But I'm just saying Jeff, so it could be any Jeff, right? Can't wait for Jesus' fan base to join the stream. Oh shit, Luigi Mangione. Let's get all the thirsty girls liking crazy people join the stream. Those are my type. You are Jesus fan base. Hey, listen. What's that, Piff? Great timing on the entrance there, Piff. I don't know if it... Not that I'm putting you in that category we just talked about, but just saying. How are you doing today? What's up, Marble Boot? That's how I found this channel. I've been lurking. Nice. So your timing was indeed intentional. I love it. Sense of I appreciate the sense of decorum. It works. I'm not even sure that's the right word, but I'm just, you know. Well, let me know tomorrow, RTZ, what the what the tags on the video look like. Am I to understand this is some kind of boat sim? Oh yeah. No, absolutely. we're definitely going fishing. I don't know. I haven't seen a boat in the game yet. So I'm gonna go with no, but I'm hoping it's just gonna be David Cage again. That'd be so funny. Somehow I'm my name's gonna come up alongside David Cage for the rest of history because of the Cageathon. We bonded our souls together. Who knows? Hey, what if I make it in the gaming industry as a writer? and then I end up working with him, would I even accept? Like, imagine the twist of me making a game with David Cage. Did you like any of the David Cage games? I thought Beyond Two Souls was okay. I think it goes off the rails a little bit, like in the final act, but it was my favorite of the pack for sure. I mean, listen. The one I had the most fun playing was Fahrenheit. But that was because it was so bad that it became good, right? Yeah, that's about it. It's a prison mic. How are you doing today? Switzerland becomes streamer. Which of them doesn't go off the rails in the last half? I think Detroit was kind of okay. Like, it sort of maintained its composure all the way through, but it was just such a... I don't know, it was such a mid experience overall. It never really takes off in any way. Like, yeah, I don't know. Should team up with Cage and Wiseau. I mean... David Cage directing, Tommy Wiseau acting. Now that would be a game. We played it yesterday, Prison Mike. We started Last of Us 2 yesterday. We didn't make it very far, but... This is stream number 2 already. Are you interested in the Stalker games or no? I mean, I've played, which one was it? Call of Pripyat back in the day, and I played 2 a little bit when it came out. It's just such a mess of video game. Like, 2 came out in a state that is just unacceptable for a game, I think, but it is what it is. They should have made it early access. So at least people had moderate expectations going in, right? But yeah, like, half the systems they wanted to implement in the game aren't even working properly. I'm lucky that my computer can run it well, but like most machines are just like, you know, it's a complete mess on like most people's machines. I played like, I don't know, I played like what, 10 hours, and then I just shelved it. I'll maybe return to it at some point. I'm gonna wait a few years. They need to finish the game first. Then I'll play it. No matter what the release date says, that game is not finished. Heavy rain, you can crush the FBI guy in a car? But that some sentence that I'm supposed to... Or are you just randomly putting spoilers for a game that I've played previously? Or was there an intent behind that? Or are you trying to bring up a conversation? Like... I'm just trying to understand what we're doing, Ryan. I'm anxious for the MGS3 remake. Yeah, I'm interested in playing it. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 3 is definitely my favorite of the lot, so... I'm Yeah, I'm curious to see how the remake is gonna play. Been playing Greedfall. Which one is that again? There's been so many of those fucking games that is that a medieval fantasy thing? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, that came out years ago. Okay, never mind then. An action role-playing game developed by Spiders. I understand that's a company name, but the sentence is really funny. David Hayter again? Yeah, I guess for a remake. But, well, aren't they using the same lines, or are they remaking the... Because usually in the... Well, not usually. Often in those games, they just keep the same audio, right? If it was on a good enough quality. If they're re-recording everything with David Hayter, that's pretty cool. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They probably don't have the budget for... What's his name? They were gonna be consistent with 5, right? I figure they remake it, not sure. Yeah, Kiefer Sutherland. Yeah, no. I mean... Yeah, it really depends what kind of approach they have to the remake, right? Like, I'm looking at something like Dead Space or Silent Hill 2. Did they re-record all the voices for that? I know, like Resident Evil 2, for instance, the remake, you know, it's obviously new recordings and everything, but those were really dated. They brought the original voice actors again. So okay, so they're re-recording all the lines for the remake. Probably a good idea. I'm very curious if that boat is... I'm curious if that title screen is in-engine, and if that boat is randomly moving along the waves and all that, and sometimes hitting the low coast, right? Or if it's like a looped animation or whatever. Seems a bit random, right? Doesn't feel like it's determined. Probably an engine, yeah. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna Google it. Let's see. Metal Gear Solid 3 make voice. What's up, Kaiser? Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake will reuse the original game's voice line with no changes. Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake retains the original cast but reconstructs some old 2004 clips for new voice line only for tutorialization. Okay, well, there you go. So it turns out they didn't bring the old voice actors back. They're just reusing the lines. How was TCG yesterday? I enjoy it. I'm like 11 or 12 days in, I think, in the game now. I can see why people get really into it. Very fun. I mean, the way they're phrasing it, Zulu, is they're not even bringing people in. They're reconstructing lines for tutorialization, which to me means they're using AI to make new lines for tutorialization with the old voices. And they probably just licensed the voices, if they even needed to do that. Because maybe because of how copyright laws were back in the day, they probably can get away with not even doing it. I don't know, you know, but that's how the article I just read made it sound like, so. What's up, bed? Yeah, everything I'm reading says that he's not, like, David Hayter's not part of the project whatsoever. Like, he's not involved in it. He's talked about it, but he's not involved in it. I mean, could be using AI, or could be just splicing lines and making new sentences with the words they have, right? I mean, it's just for tutorials, so it's probably not a lot of material. Yeah, bed? Interesting. Thought the remake might take some creative freedom. Apparently it's going to be pretty much... I feel like it's going to be a Demon Souls sort of situation. It's going to be very one-for-one with a new, you know, engine and coat of paint, right? That's what I'm expecting, based on everything I'm seeing. I mean, he's part of it because they're reusing the lines from the original. He's not involved in the project. The remake project does not include him in the, you know, he's not doing new work for it. But his lines are going to be reused in the game. So you're going to hear his voice while playing. But he's not doing any... As far as we can tell, based on the articles I just read, he is not involved in actually creating new stuff for the game. What's up, Taurus? I thought he was on board since Kojima had tried to replace him with someone more famous, so I couldn't really blame him for sticking around. I don't understand your sentence. I thought he was on board since Kojima had tried to replace him with someone more famous, so I couldn't really blame him for sticking. I feel like there's a word missing somewhere. Thank you. Please do. What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? Yeah, Colette, interesting. A few of us were saying the same thing earlier, actually. I've slept an hour and a half tonight. Even though I was in bed for 6 hours. Slept all day today, been sleeping 4 hours a day in the last month. Yeah, I mean, my sleep's been trash even before the new year. I don't know. I can't seem to get my rhythm down again. Now, to be fair, yesterday after the stream, I took like a 5-hour nap. It was supposed to be an hour and a half. I napped for 5 hours. So. I guess it makes sense that I had trouble sleeping. Then I'm watching Nosferatu on the weekend. Excited for another Eggers movie. I've heard some conflicting opinions about that Nosferatu movie. I'm excited to see what you're going to think about it. I haven't seen it. Can you call it a nap at that point? Maybe not. Maybe that's my actual sleep and the hour was a nap, right? I don't know. Back in the day when Kojima still worked for Konami, he had tried to get someone more famous for the role of Snake, which he did, right? Like Kiefer Sutherland, right? Now that Kojima has been let go from MGS in a way that left people feeling sympathy towards Kojima, I could understand David Hayter not feeling that sympathy and being on board with repeating his role. That's not the issue, though. I don't think it was asked at all. They're reusing the old recording. The remake is reusing the exact same audio. Because they didn't want to re-record everything. Budget reasons, probably, right? Or ease of, you know, whatever. Whatever the reason, they're reusing the old audio. So it probably wasn't even asked. I'm sure if it was asked, it would have maybe said yes, right? But or not. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure they just didn't ask anybody. They're reusing the old audio, and apparently, according to what I read, they're reconstructing some new lines. That's the word that was used. Reconstructing lines for tutorials. So what I'm thinking is they're either using AI or they're splicing the old audio and taking words and rebuilding new sentences, right? For tutorials. If they take your voice for a new product, they have to pay you. I mean, it really depends on the contract you had, right? For licensing and all that. I could see it, especially back in the day in gaming, I could see there being a little bit of a gray area where you can just snap a few words, put them together, and, you know, if it's a low enough amount of content, get away with it. I don't know. But yeah, it all depends on how the licensing was done back then, right? Which it was the infancy of that sort of stuff in video games, right? That was like the first few years of actual voice actors being hired, and it was probably not as airtight as it is today, contract-wise. So. Yeah, no, I mean, it was a different time. It was not like today where, you know, it's a recognized, like a very well recognized and regulated profession. So I don't think it's being shady though, Min Mataro. I think it's just, you know, reusing the old audio. It makes sense, right? I think that makes a lot of sense. It was good enough, probably, right? There's some charm about it, so seeing that with a new coat of paint is probably something that's gonna feel pretty good for a lot of fans. And then, if you just have to do like 3 lines for a tutorial or whatever, and you can just splice it from a bunch of words that were already recorded, why would you hire a voice actor that probably has better things to do, right? I don't know. If you can, if you're not doing anything illegal, I think that makes a lot of sense. But listen, Konami is a big company now. They probably won't do anything that would cross the legal lines, right? Yeah, bed. Yeah, it could be too. Like if they have the original files, maybe now with the, you know, the bigger, they don't have to compress stuff as much anymore. We'll see. No, of course you can do shady stuff while being legal. Also, regarding the quality of the audio, they can probably, with the processing tools we have today, and, you know, you can probably improve on that audio quality quite a bit in post-processing. I don't know, we'll see. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yeah, I was asking earlier, by the way, Minmatar, maybe you know, but Silent Hill 2 Remake, did they reuse the old voices, or did they re-record? I haven't played the original, so I you know, I don't know what it sounded like, but... I would Google it, but I don't want to risk any spoilers. I'm sort of counting on chat for this one. New actors? Okay. Well, yeah, the original Resident Evil was... Yeah. You would have to remake that. It wasn't just that it was goofy, but it was really, really bad. The performances and recordings were absolute garbage. For the first Ace Attorney, the only voice line were objections. Hold didn't take that. For the various lawyers, they were dubbed using regular Capcom employees. Yeah. I don't know. I think the Jill sandwich line is better. Yeah, both the lines are terrible. I think the Jill sandwich is just funnier. If I were to use one of those two, I'd pick the Jill sandwich again. It would just need to be performed in a way that's more convincing than the original did. Yeah, I mean, Jill sandwich is just part of video game culture at this point. It's a legendary line. Honestly, I played the Resident Evil 1 remake, like the one that's on PS4 or whatever, which I think was originally a GameCube remake, question mark? I don't remember. It was a different remake that then got ported to PS4. But anyway, I thought it was terrible. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Thank you for the raid. No, everything. It looked bad. The atmosphere wasn't there. Just yeah. The tank controls were totally fine. I don't mind them. You had a choice actually on the PS4 version at least between tank and original and improved like more modern controls. I went back to tank. I think it's better with like fixed viewpoint cameras. I just yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bad remake. I think the original is a better game, even though obviously the you know performances were ridiculous and all that. But how are you today, Brendan? How was the labbing with Lily? I haven't played Street Fighter in a few days. I need to get back into it. Love the look. Like that the items and enemy placements are mixed. Hey, fair enough. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. For me, it didn't hit the... It only made me want to play the original again. Yeah. Now, Resident Evil 2 Remake. That one I'm interested in eventually playing. That one looks rad. Tank controls were fine in the OG. Yeah, I mean, listen. Fixed camera angles, tank controls are the best way. I stand by. I will die on that hill. Because at least forward is always forward. GOG released the original with the Japanese uncensored FMV. Okay, real talk. The original EU version had the uncensored FMV, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember playing that on my PlayStation. I still remember when I got the game. I'm pretty sure it was uncensored. Because I remember it being extremely gory. Like, really, really gory. Like, with the hand and, you know, everything, so... But I think the US and the rest of the world got a censored version, yeah. What's up, Puka Bear? Yeah, the US version at least was censored. Good matches against someone who's improving. Nice, Brendan. Nice, nice. What's up, lady? How are you doing today? But yeah, so it's... Yeah, I'm honestly in Mataro, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I could see myself playing the original Resident Evil again. That'd be a blast. On my own time, not on stream, of course. But, yeah. But yeah, after The Last of Us, I think I'm gonna play Until Dawn. And after Until Dawn, Silent Hill 2 Remake. Bit of a horror sort of era for the channel, I guess. I don't know. It feels like we've been playing horror-ish game for a while now. Undertale was part of it. I'm declaring Undertale part of the horror. Because it was such a bad video game. I was terrified. Yes, exactly, Brendan. Brendan knows me. Until Dawn and then Silent Hill 2 Remake. I've never played the original, never played any Silent Hill game, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Um, but yeah, no, my experience with the original, I remember I was a huge fan of the original Alone in the Dark, which I always played at a friend because I didn't have a computer that ran it at the time. My friend had it. So every time I would go to my friend, we would play Alone in the Dark. We didn't know how to save our game. We didn't understand how it worked. And so we would always start at the beginning again. And we would go as far as we could. And there was always this part where there's a tunnel and a giant worm in it. And we would always get stuck here. And we never found a way past that. I eventually did years later when I replayed the game, but that's a different story. And so I was a big fan of, you know, that original Alone in the Dark experience, like back when I was like maybe 11 or 12, right? Like 93 or something. And then in magazines at the time, they started showing previews of that Biohazard game, right? Which was the original name in Japan. And I was looking at that, and they were saying like it was inspired by Alone in the Dark and all that sort of vibe, and I was so excited about it. I was so excited about this game, and I sort of forgot about it because back in the day, I don't know if you were alive back in the day and a gamer, you remember that we weren't really aware of the release dates and all that in the mid 90s, right? It wasn't a thing we were just like thinking about as much as today. You would go to a store and eventually the game would be there and be like, oh, awesome. And even when the game was released, like your local store maybe didn't have it for months, if ever, because it was such a different era, right? At least that's how my experience was until late 90s, where there was this proper video game store that I was going at, and you know, the games were announced and there was like a whole poster with like the listings, and like it was, you know, it was a very different time by then. But back in the mid 90s, you would go to your local supermarket that had a little game section, right? So nobody knew fucking anything. Even like the you know, the retail people and all that, like nobody had a fucking clue about video games. They just had that in their, you know, on their shelves, but that's it. What's up, Cardboard? That's just my name. It doesn't mean anything, no. It's just my name. So how it happened for me with Resident Evil was, I've told the story before. Some of you have already heard it, but whatever. I was in Spain for the holidays. We, summer holidays. We had my grandfather had a house on the beach in Spain, and we would go there with my parents. And I remember coming back from that vacation in Spain. It was the middle of August. And coming home from Spain after like 3 weeks there, we had to stop at the supermarket to get some groceries, you know, fill the fridge again, of course. So on our way home, we stop at the grocery store, and I go to the video game section while my mom's, you know, shopping for food and whatnot. That's what I always did. I would go to the video game section. I'm sure some of you relate with that. Going to the video game section, literally every fucking box. You pick every box, you turn it, and you read everything that's behind that box. You look at every picture, because that's all you could get at the time, right? And so you would literally watch everything in the big, like all the details. Then you would put it back, you would take the next one. You wouldn't, you know, you knew those boxes like the back of your hand at the time. And I remember going to the gaming section. I still remember what it looks like. It's crazy how precise my memory is. I remember what the store looks like, the shelves look like. That was in 96, mind you. That was almost 30 years ago. Holy crap, I'm old. Anyway, and I see that box, Resident Evil. And the box looked terrible, by the way. It had like a weird dude with a weird face on the cover with a gun. I wasn't excited about the box, but I knew about the game because I saw the preview in the magazines in the months prior. I didn't know the game was already out, and I just saw the box and I was like, oh my god, Resident Evil. And my birthday was in July, and we were on holiday in Spain for that. We had a nice meal there, but I didn't get a gift at the time. And I remember being like, could I get this? I was asking my mom, could I get this as a gift for my birthday? Like this video game? And my mom was looking at the thing like, oh, this looks kind of violent. And I was like, yeah, it's probably pretty violent, but it's okay. We've been watching Aliens together. It's gonna be fine, Mom. My mom, big fan of Aliens. She saw the original Alien in the theater, so you know, it's a big thing for her. Anyway, she was like, oh, okay, well, whatever, that's fine. And so, you know, used my birthday money to buy the game and all that I, you know. And yeah, got home, started playing Resident Evil, and just, man, that game was such a good experience. I had one of those PlayStations that were defective, like the first generation of PlayStation, and I had to put it at an angle for it to work. I'm sure some of you had that experience with your original PlayStations back in the day. Yeah, I had to like shift it to a precise angle so that it would work properly. Something with the like the lens or something. I don't know exactly what caused that, but in fact, the better angle I found was completely upside down at like a 29-degree angle or some ridiculous precise thing. And I think I mentioned that in the past, but my dad made like a wooden support for me to put the console on. So I didn't have to like do it like janky. Like a proper nice little wooden support. It was beautiful. So yeah, that was a thing back then already. Yeah, Resident Evil. God, I love that game so much. It was one of those games that I became so good at finishing that I would literally just start and finish a playthrough in a portion of an afternoon. Just because, hey, I want to play Resident Evil today. And I was just going through the entire game in like a few hours. It was, you know, I was speedrunning before speedruns were a thing in my mind. Like it didn't exist back then. But yeah, I knew exactly how to finish that game as fast as possible. I knew all the locations, the puzzles. Probably finished it like, I don't know, 20 times back then. Yeah, I had that too, cardboard. That came a bit later for me. That was probably like in 97 or something. I think the first... Okay, I think I did chip my console for two things. One of them was Tekken 3, so I think that was the reason. Release date US... Yeah, March 97. So, Tekken 3 was the reason why I chipped my, my PlayStation. Because I didn't want to play the EU version. Because the EU version was slower. The US version was faster. 60 frames per second. Compared to 50 frames per second in the EU version. And it wasn't just like the frame rate was worse, but it would run at the same speed. No. It would run slower by, I don't know, 15% or something, right? Because that's how it worked back then. Different, like, formats for European TVs and US TVs and all that, right? PAL versus, you know, NTSC and all that. And I wanted to play the best version of Tekken 3, so... You know, I was practicing with my buddies at the time. We were trying to play at the highest of levels. So I got my console chipped so I could play Tekken 3, and that was pretty much it. All games just ran slower. Yeah, they ran at 50 frames per second, but actually slowed down, not just on the same speed. Which is very interesting, I think. Different technology, right? Yeah, every European game was slower. Oh. That was a whole thing. It was 25 for PAL and... Well, roughly 30 for NTSC. Was it? Okay, maybe it was then. I remembered 60 and 50, but... Maybe I was wrong then. Wait, no, I mean, I'm pretty sure Tekken 3 ran at 60 FPS. Hold on, Tekken 3 PS1 frame rate. Yeah, it ran at 60. Except the European version that ran at 50. Which I guess is a... I don't know. EU had 50 hertz TVs, yeah. Why did they make EU games slower? That it wasn't... They didn't make them slower. It was just... Our TVs were in a different format, which was PAL, right? PAL. Which is... Which was 50 hertz. So you had to slow down the frequency of the picture. And at the time, you couldn't just, you know, like... Yeah, it just ran slower. Yeah. PAL was higher res, lower frame rate. Right. What's up, cat? But yeah, anyway, that was the reason why I chipped my console back then. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? And I've told the story before, but that's also why when... It was funny because I would go play Tekken 3 in stores with people. For money. I was a swindler. Is that the expression? A swindler? I don't know. I would bet money with people on Tekken 3 matches back in the day. People that were so sure of themselves. A hustler, yeah. And I would go there in their stores. And I would absolutely demolish those nerds. Because we knew, me and my buddies, we knew how well we played. We would travel Europe a little bit to go fight other, you know, some of the best players around. And we had all like the videos from Japan on the Tekken Zaibatsu website. You know, we were deep in the sauce at the time. So we knew we were better than, you know, anyone else in Switzerland. Because if they were as good as we were, we would have heard about them, right? On online forums, on communities, in different stores. We would have heard about them. We would have seen them in like tournaments or whatever. We would have, you know, something would have come up. So yeah, I would find people online in like chat rooms. People that were talking like, oh yeah, there's this game store here and we play Tekken, blah blah blah. And I was just, you know, I was just waiting for my spot for them to brag about how good they were. And I was like, do you wanna do a money match or something? And they were very confident. And I would go there, and the first thing I immediately knew when I got there, every time, they were running the European version. That's how I knew that they were garbage at the game. They were running the European version. And so, to me, I always tell the same story, but it felt like Goku removing his weights, right? Because the game ran 50% slower. Can you imagine being used to play at a higher speed, and suddenly the game's 15% slower? I could see everything. I was in the Matrix. So yeah, those poor fools. That fuck up my combos though. I was playing Jin. The combo at the time was pretty basic. It was hard to miss. And it did so much damage. Like the most optimal combo after a launcher was like literally just the, you know, 1, 2, 3, boom. And that's it. Yeah. So you could just, you know. The scrapper, I think they call it was called the move. Unseeable lows became seeable. No, I mean it was literally crazy. How slow the game felt. Imagine actually reacting in a fighting game. Scraper, laser scraper. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. So I would always do the same thing. I would wait. I would let them attack a little bit. defend against everything. Then probably do a parry, just to, you know, because I liked parrying with Jin at the time. It was fun. And then at some point, one launcher and then do a juggle. Most of them had never fucking seen a juggle combo. So, you know, that's when they knew. They fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. Old times, man. It's so... Everything's so different nowadays. Yeah, I mean, it's... I will say, though, Brandon, the way... Not even fun to participate... Yeah, I think there's something to be said, though, about the convenience of being able to play across the planet with almost no delay whatsoever. I think that's pretty impressive. And that's a part of Street Fighter 6, for instance, that I enjoy, right? Even though I don't think I enjoy playing Street Fighter 6 as much as I enjoyed playing Tekken 3 back then. But that, I don't know. Part of it is maybe nostalgia, part of it is maybe just I'm older. I don't know. People were a lot more positive in general talking about it. That's true to an extent, yeah. I mean, man, like, listen. I've thrown my fair share of controllers back in the day, and I've witnessed my fair share of controller throwing and arguments and talking about characters being broken and all that, right? I participated in quite a few tournaments that ended up, you know, almost getting to, like, actual fist fights, so... But obviously social media makes it, let's say, easier to have those discussions happen consistently, I guess. As opposed to a rare occasion at the time, but... I used to bite my SNES controller when losing in Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I was mental. Oh yeah, okay. My PS1 controller that I used to play Tekken 3 with, that thing was a tank, by the way. I threw that shit around across rooms and it never broke. It was perfect. But it has my my teeth marks in several spots in it. Yeah, I did bite my controller a few times when I was playing. Listen, sometimes you get a little upset. You bite your controller. It's a thing. And those controller, like the plastic, was very weak. I had strong teeth. Still do. Hey, I was young at the time. Okay. I was a young man. I was getting very excited about video games. But yeah, no, I still remember that one of them in particular was annoying me every time I would play, because like there was like it created a little dent and a little like lift of the plastic in a spot where my hand would rest, and I would always feel it when playing. I could have sanded it down, but I sort of used it as a reminder that, you know, I needed to chill a little bit. Is that still a habit of yours? Nah. I mean, sometimes when I play Street Fighter 6, I get upset, but like, I don't throw my controller anymore. You know, worst case scenario, I'm gonna like slap my desk and, you know, a little slap on my desk because I'm upset about it, or, you know, or like slam my buttons a couple times. But usually the anger is a lot more verbal these days if I'm getting actually upset at Street Fighter 6. Oh, the biting? No. I don't bite. I'm not a biter. Yeah, Brandon, you gotta work on whatever small scale you can, right? Yeah, I'm in Mataro. Of course, yeah, no, I mean, and especially as a streamer, you have the opportunity to create that space, uh, you know, on your terms, right? Which is great. You, it's not falling into some bullshit like public space like social media. You can actually enforce the way you want to see things and get rid of people who don't. Um, you know, more conversations about the joy of fighting games. Yeah, yeah, just less bitching about I don't think that's just fighting games though, Minotauro. I think that's every competitive game. Every game that has like a ranked system or a competitive dimension is immediately going to bring that. Not just FCGs. FGCs, sorry. Yeah, I mean, go watch like a Valorant stream or, any of those games. Like, even something that's supposed to be as fun as Rocket League. I'm sure the toxicity in that community is of the charts too. What's up, Squeegee man? That's why, I was talking about that the other day, but that's why it's so funny to play a game that it's so fun to play a game that just released. Like, I'm playing Rivals a little bit these days, although I haven't played in a couple of days now, but the meta is not really established yet. Right. So everyone's just fucking around. In quick matches, at least. So you don't have that toxicity, just everyone's just, having fun with it, and that's cool. Need to cherish that until eventually people start getting mad even in quick matches because you're not following the meta. And then that's your cue to move on to the next game. Year 1 Rocket League was epic, yeah. Not even just complaining, it's more the immediate opposition that comes with disagreements. I think this, you think that, no conversations happening, just attempt at defeating someone else's stance. Yeah. Wrong. Yeah, Brandon, I think you're wrong. Also, fuck you. Extras. Oh! Play the guitar with no goal or time limit? What? Try alternate instruments, characters, and guitar effect. Okay, I'm not gonna get in there now. I'm not gonna get in there now. But I will admit, I'm interested. Hold on, I just want to... Do I want to... I'm afraid to click it. I'm afraid if I click it, I'm never getting out. Nah. I can't do that. Okay, I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, you know what? I've seen enough. That when if I start, we're literally not getting out of it. I'm gonna start taking song requests. I'm gonna start singing. It's gonna be a whole mess. I bet you couldn't even figure out one tiny song. Mm-hmm. Nice try, Captain Dax. Listen, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the playing the guitar stuff is gonna happen in the game, right? I don't wanna do it outside of the game before we get to do it in the game. We already played the guitar once in the game, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more about it. I don't want to sort of like ruin that experience from having it happen in the game by playing it outside of the game, right? I'm sure the guitar will find its place in this playthrough. Don't worry about it. Oh, nice loading screen. I like that it's lighting up around my camera. Kind of a... Oh my god. Dude. Okay, I just got terrified by the horse. It just spawned right there. My horse's name is Shimmer, by the way. If you weren't here yesterday, my horse's name is Shimmer, which I think is beautiful. No, nobody answered me yesterday, but isn't Shimmer like the name of a My Little Pony character or something? It really feels like it. No drinks or food allowed. Quiet, please. Use quiet voices when speaking. Be respectful. Okay, guys. I'm gonna be quiet today. Can you pet Shimmer? I don't think so. They're a bit panicky too, right now. God, I missed the end of yesterday's stream. We're here now. You may pass me today. Really, Puka Bear? I feel like I haven't made any progress. I'm pretty sure we're still in the prologue. Sunset Shimmer comes up on a Google search. Okay. I was never into My Little Pony whatsoever. What's the name of the fans again? The Bronies or something? I'm not a brony. I'm sorry. You don't look like the type. Are you calling me old? Yeah, I'm too old to be a brony, I think. It was a generation slightly younger than mine that really got into that whole thing. I would think that most of the bronies, like that generation that really got into My Little Pony, is probably around their early 30s right now. That would be my estimation. It's a Brian King. So like about 10 years younger than I am. My sister had a bunch of MLP dolls. She gave them to a friend. Her kids play with them, yeah. If you don't mind me asking how old she is. Well, okay, listen. Here's the thing, though. There were older's My Little Pony stuff. Like, back when I was a kid, there were My Little Ponies, My Little Pony dolls. But those were the older ones, right? Like the kind of janky looking ones. And then there was like a renaissance of like My Little Pony, right? That sort of with the new anime and you know, like the more modern take on it. That's the one that people got really into it, like all the bronies, right? That's the one I'm thinking of when I say like those people are probably like in their early 30s right now. But yeah, there were older My Little Pony dolls back when I was a kid, for sure. I remember my friends having some of them. But yeah, I don't think it was as popular as that next generation, sort of. Imagination. Okay, that font is crazy. Hold on, I need to check something. Huh. I knew it. So there's this French book convention called Imaginal, and you know, always was my favorite to go to. It was such a nice convention. It's like on a riverside, like complete, like such a cool vibe in like a nature park or whatever. Amazing one. I miss it. I hope to go there again in the future. But anyway, and I'm pretty sure the font, like as soon as I saw that, I was like, huh, it really looks like the font of how the festival writes its name, and it actually looks very similar. I just googled it. Few differences, but it does look very reminiscent. Really RGZ. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm not super aware of the whole My Little Pony thing, but hers were around 80s, early 90s. Yeah, those were the ones that I remember when I was a kid. But we, you know, obviously bronies didn't exist under that name, at least back then, right? They're just young kids enjoying playing with their little pony dolls, right? Whatever. But yeah, like the whole brony thing, I think, was much later than that, right? Must have been early 2000s, mid 2000s, maybe.
Doesn't feel like anyone's been here in a while.
"2010s even, maybe? Okay. Maybe it's even a bit later than I thought, yeah. Storm's bad outside, look at this. I'm getting a very 4D immersive experience today, because there's a storm here too, so... I can hear, like, the house creaking as much as the building in the game. The fuck? What happened here? Okay, so there's a door here. And there's a door over there.
Someone's locked this place up. There's something back there. I think I see a bed.
Think we got a squatter?
You see another way in?
The Aryan King. Yeah, I don't know. Do we not even have one brony in chat? I'm very surprised, slightly disappointed, I would say, even. I was hoping someone would reveal themselves as a brony and that we could have like some first-hand insight on the phenomenon, but ignoring time. We used to have that user with MLP in their name. Oh yeah, MLP Rob, right? But I don't think that was related to that, I think. You were in the fandom as a teen? Nice, RGZ. See? Revelations. Can I break this?
Well, all right then.
Broke the window even before trying the door. Would have been funny if the door
What's
opened.
going on here?
I think they should have programmed it in a way that if you break the window before opening the door actually opens. That would have been so funny. And it's like, oh, well.
All this electronic stuff? This has to be Eugene's.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, nobody else would tinker with this shit. But why would he hide it from me?
Hmm. Not a brony, but I met a wild one at a party in New Orleans once. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever really met one or had a conversation with one. Not that I know of, at least. Okay, this one looks a lot like my old computer case. What's up, Red Planet? What did I miss today? Nothing. A very long conversation. We literally walked from the door to here. As far as the game goes, you didn't miss anything. Yeah, that looks a lot like my old case. That I bought around 2012, so that would make sense. How are you today, Red? Oh man, an old VHS player. I have an idea. I have someone in mind in the community that I think there's a good chance they may have been a brony. If they show up later, we'll have to ask. Wait, is brony just for dudes? Because bro, or is it just for everyone? Oh man, hold on. The Bash, the Davidsons? The Davidsons? Okay, those are some of the same records we saw in the... It's non-gendered? Okay. Just for dudes? Okay, you guys need to agree there. I swear, I'm just Googling. You don't have to be ashamed. It's fine. We don't judge. We listen. What's up, Goose? How are you today? I've rarely heard the term Pega Sisters for older female fans. Okay. I don't know. I'm just... right now, I'm just excited to look at all that old electronics stuff. Pegasus. I mean, that's... actually, that sounds pretty cool, honestly. I just wonder what the VOD will tag today. Yeah, today's conversations have really went places. But with the list of names... I like to imagine someone looking at the tags before watching the video and seeing all the names that we mentioned at the beginning of the show, and then being like, holy crap, what kind of conversation did they have? And then it's just me listing names to be an asshole. I've already looked in there, Dina, I think. Oh, man. Hmm. Bronies has become more inclusive of fans regardless of gender. Oh, there you go. Nice. That makes it easier. Library, printers, etiquette. Never... Wait! Always add paper and toner when empty. Always recycle unwanted copies. Always only take your printout. Never don't leave colored or special paper. Okay, see? That's a problem if you phrase it this way. Never don't do something. So am I supposed to do it? Yeah, them noble negatives, man. Hate it.
Huh.
Oh. What is that? Eugene Linden. Wait.
Definitely Eugene's place.
Is he a firefly? Oh,
There's a firefly?
yeah.
He served with Tommy.
I was gonna say, Tommy used to be a firefly. It makes sense that quite a few people in the community used to be one. Hmm. I love the zooming. Look at the nails. Oh my god, the details on the skin and the nails. Video games are crazy, man. Yeah, clean your fucking nails. Look at this shit.
I had no idea.
Yeah. They got into some real dark shit.
Like what?
He said he blew up a checkpoint at Denver QZ, killed 3 soldiers, and 2 civilians.
Jesus.
Hmm.
He also told me that he and Tommy slow tortured some big Fedra general. I don't know. I don't buy Tommy doing that, though.
He could do worse.
What do you mean?
He and Joel did a lot to survive after the outbreak.
Mm-hmm. That is true. This place is great. I could see myself... I would live there. I would live there by myself. Like a recluse. There's books. I would just need some food and water. That'd be good. I don't want to live in the community with everyone. I just want to live here. Some heating, yeah. Unlock your imagination. Cool. Hey, Birdie. How are you doing today? Happy New Year to you too. Yes, thank you, thank you. Good to see you. Pip is pouting. Oh man, that's so cute. Look at the fucking frog on that cover. Amazing. Secret adventure. If it wasn't so dusty. I mean, if you would live there, you would clean, right? But... Hey X, are you a brony? I don't know, Birdie, were you a brony? Were you a fan of My Little Pony when you were younger? You seem about the right age, I think. What is that? Oh shit. Journal entries. No, I was a Powerpuff girly more like. See, I get that. I remember a lot of those Cartoon Network shows. They were cool. There was a scene in the a giraffe in the previous game. Yes, yes, very important theme. Was Eugene in touch with the other Fireflies? Did he hear about me and Joel? No, he would have said something. Oh, she's worried about people knowing about her. Yeah, she's become pretty good at drawing. I do like that we're gonna have a journal that's gonna fill up as we play the game. I do enjoy this. That's nice. Oh my god, that plushie is so cute. Oh, speaking of plushies, I was cleaning my room a bit yesterday. And I found the boy again. By the boy, I mean the elephant that started it all. He was under a pile of clothes that I had put there on top of him. Yeah, $10 has the original emote. That was the only emote that existed with an elephant originally, based on the design of my plushie that you're gonna see in a minute. I'm gonna show him off. I'm just... Now, if I was a good streamer, you know what I would do? I would be like, you know what? I'll show him later. Because then I got you hooked for another couple hours, right? Oh my god. I got some email from that Lurkit website. I've unsubscribed from those emails 10 times already. Oh no, I missed it? No, I didn't show. I didn't show yet. I'm holding off on it. But yeah, I just thought about it because of the plushie here. I started playing a TCG Shop Simulator yesterday. Simulator. And you can buy plushies to have as like merchandising you can sell. You know, really cute. Yeah, the game's good. I'm really enjoying it. It's very addictive. I think I'm gonna lose quite a few hours of my life in the upcoming weeks to that video game. It's repetitive tasks with very little purpose. That's exactly what I enjoy in a mindless video game. Ah, comic books. Chained by the Titans. Rebels of Fire. Raven House. Oh, Raven and Mouse, sorry. Yeah, $10. I think she maybe will stream tomorrow, I think. Not sure. She mentioned she would maybe come back tomorrow, so. I would like another song in the shop though. I turned off the music literally in the first 5 seconds. No. Boost the power in you, Royal Grape. Royal Grape? Royal Grape, Citrus Lemon. I wouldn't mind a grape energy drink. That sounds pretty good, actually. Laurent Foucault, CEO of Spark. Laurent Foucault, 100 brains? That's the smartest one we found so far. And 20 brawn. Affiliation Spark. Born... Oh. Born... Okay, he's a pure villain. Nice. Born with a brilliant mind, but hobbled by numerous physical ailments, Laurent Foucault spent his formative years in hospitals. Earning his MD PhD at age 15, he developed a cure for his rare genetic disease, the patents for which made him a multimillionaire overnight. Within a few short years, he turned millions into billions, giving him the capital to build the sci-tech empire Spark and free reign to pursue knowledge and progress at any cost. Rumors circulate that Spark has developed methods to infuse newborns with specific superpowers, but Foucault has denied these ridiculous claims. Very cool. I love those cards. Oh, by the way, are you still here, Birdie? How's the Cyberpunk playthrough going? Is it your first playthrough? My sister Rockstar. Oh my god, look at this. 15 years ago, this would have been a movie with Lindsay Lohan, probably. I guess so, Goose. I don't know. The second playthrough, doing a male V build. Okay. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. What a good game, Cyberpunk. Maybe, listen, maybe the way like his cure worked became a vessel for cures for other diseases, like the sort of like the tech behind it was maybe reused for other diseases. So moving countries soon, didn't want to start something brand new just before. Oh shit, where you going? Oh, I mean, you don't have to, you know. Are you in France right now? I don't even fucking know, like. I'm sure it's stuff I would know if I paid more attention to your streams. I'm sorry. What's up, Venedar? How are you doing today? Going to the Netherlands from France? Nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Netherlands. Ooh. Okay, that is a gigantic bottle of Listerine. Look at the size of that thing. Is that a family pack? Like, what the hell? I forgive you for not remembering every single detail about me. Yeah, listen. I pride myself with my memory of people and stuff about them. So it's I feel always very ashamed when I fail to do so. Yeah, nice, nice. Hey, I hope the move goes well. That's all I'll say. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Is that a copy? Okay. This is getting really meta. They have a copy of Uncharted 2. Next to the PlayStation 3. We're so close to seeing a copy of The Last of Us 1 in the Last of Us 2. Which would be ridiculous, but... Naughty Dog is canon in the world of the game. Read an article about mouthwash causing heart attacks? Okay. Did I just hear a... I thought I heard a runner, but... Oh.
Oh my god. It's Tommy and Eugene. look like babies here.
Okay, Tommy looks like...
Lights.
What's his name?
heaters. There's gotta be a generator around here somewhere.
Matthew Mercer. And yeah, I was gonna say, Sugar. Eugene looks like... redneck Jason Momoa. Oh, Sawyer from Lost? Okay. I was more like thinking Matthew Mercer, but yeah. I can't decide if Eugene is hot or ugly. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree on that. It seems very subjective, right? OMG, who's that? Wait, which one? Eugene's the one with the beard, yeah. Tommy's the Joel's younger brother on the left. Yeah, that's true, Goose. I mean, we know Naughty Dog is canon in the Uncharted universe as well, because they play Crash Bandicoot at the beginning of 4. Are you gonna... No? I like Dina, she's cool. I think she's a very cool character. I think one should not think too much about that. You can't tell me what to do. Oh. Eugene, I'm begging you to come home. The Fireflies want to save the world. I say let
Left
them.
his family to join the Fireflies. Harsh.
Eugene.
Let them go after the military, the politicians. Let them develop a vaccine to save mankind. Maybe one day we'll live to see the fruits of their fantasies. Until then, I have to put our daughter first. The Fireflies will be fine without you. Your daughter won't. She keeps asking me when you're coming home. I can't lie to her anymore. I miss you, but I don't know how much more of this I can take. Come home, please. We love you, Claire. I really wish... Yeah, that's one I was gonna say. I really wish it would wait for me to put the paper away to have the little dialogue and all that. Because it's just interrupting my reading, but... Aww. Look at them! Eugene seemed like a good guy. He seemed like a good dude. She looks like you, yeah, Puka Bear? Which one? You when you were a kid or you now? The mother? Claire? Yeah, White Wolf. Kinda looks like Al Yankovic. I see what you mean. I think it looks cool. I like Eugene. Something uncanny about that photo. Yeah, it looks almost photorealistic, right? The character look more human than the ones in the game almost. But it's still like you can tell that it's a painting, like a digital painting, right? Not an actual picture. Oh! I thought I was gonna be able to like upgrade my weapons maybe.
Hey, found the generator.
wow. Impressive workbench, Eugene.
Oh, well, turns out I
I
can.
bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
I just needed power. Nice. Okay. Let's see, what can I do? Inspect. Okay, very much similar to the first game. A little bit of gun porn, right? This is the first workbench we get yet. Love it. Fire rate, stability, recoil, capacity. Okay. Plus 25 accuracy, minus 35 recoil. Okay, that seems really good. Let's see the rifle first, though. That's a beautiful rifle. Love it. Legally distinct Remington. Yeah, the sounds are great. Stability, magazine capacity, and reload speed. Scope or damage. Ooh, the scope is obviously tempting, but no, I don't. I think it's a bit early for that. What's up, Rico Zor? How are you doing? This one's tempting. Recoil and accuracy. What's up, Stoner? How are you doing today? Although reducing weapon sway could be pretty good too. Honestly. What's the hold on, what's the cost on the other one? 50? Add weight to the stock to decrease weapon sway. That could be good too. You know what? I'm going to go with this one. That's going to be my only upgrade, I think. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, this'll work.
Good job with that.
Thank you, Dina. I appreciate the positive reinforcement. I need someone like Dina in my life to just compliment my skill when I do something super simple. All right. Oh. The light effect when turning off the light was pretty good.
Oh, hello.
Oh?
Ellie, look at the floor.
Oh.
There's more stuff down there.
You see a way down?
Not here.
Nice sip. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing down there. How do we get there? Follow the cables, I guess? Question mark? Oh! It was a secret behind the bookshelf.
Come on.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's he got down here?
Well, it's obviously a sex den. That's why he didn't tell you about it.
Oh.
I hope it's a sex den. For his sake. He was so lonely, man.
I mean, he left his family behind.
Probably just like a giant TV he didn't want to share. I'm 80% certain.
80? Wow. Let's see who's right.
Alright. Oh.
Oh my god. It's weed.
That's a lot of dead weed. This explains a lot.
That's amazing. Oh, the music. Where in the game we are? Extremely early, Venadar. We're in the prologue still. Is that a VHS tape? Oh
Hey.
my.
He's got that videotape thing.
Dong of the Wolf. Smash Brandy's cooch.
Are these?
It's porn.
Interesting taste, Eugene.
Weed and porn. What more do you want, I guess? I don't know.
Maria would lose her shit if she saw this place.
Video games?
How'd he get this together?
Must have taken him forever.
I wish he'd told me about this. Could have helped him out.
Yeah, Dina wanted a part of this. Oh. Oh my god.
Dina. It's a gas mask bong.
God, he was so smart.
I had one of these at one point. Wait, a gas mask bong? That seems about right. Is that a thing? I mean... Oh. I'm trying to test the physics. It doesn't seem to be much of a thing. I can hear them rattle, but they don't really move the way you would expect to. A little bit.
Oh, there we go.
You think it's still good?
Does weed go bad?
Let's find out.
You having a hard time?
No, I got it. Fuck.
Give me that.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
You're gonna smash it.
Okay. It's...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
Well, okay, you
What
could
the
have...
fuck? is wrong with you?
You could have smashed it not on the
I got it
damn
open, didn't
floor.
Smells good.
I mean, gonna be stuck here a while, right?
Totally trapped.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, can you?
Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being like absolute trash. And 10 being life altering. How would you rate our kiss from last night?
Why are we still talking about this? You said it was a mistake.
Did I say that?
What are you doing?
I asked you to rate our kiss.
I don't know.
I give it a 6.
A 6? Wow.
Like a solid 6.
Okay.
There are a lot of people around.
Yeah, but 6.
Oh, what? I mean, now I really want to know how you'd rate it.
I don't think you do.
You're infuriating.
Have you met you?
You make me want to go back outside into that blizzard.
No one is stopping you.
This better be better than a 6.
Great writing. And also, side note, best kissing animations I've ever seen in a video game. Usually kissing in video games is always weird. I don't know why. They can't animate that shit to save their lives. This was really well done. What's up, Quasi? What's up, Morky? What's up, DJ? Yeah, no, that scene was magnificent, like beautiful.
Great. Infected.
Oh, shit. Hiding the lips? Well, that's the thing, though. I don't think they really hid the lips there.
God.
You could see quite a bit of it. Which has been your favorite David Cage game? Beyond Two Souls is ultimately probably my favorite. Even though, you know, it still very much falls off in the last act. Oh, nice. Snappy. I don't want to be here. I want to go back to the freaking weed and porn den. I want to go back to the interesting story. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ah, fuck.
Just keep going.
That escalated very fucking quickly. Oh, the animation of running in the water was so well done there.
Okay, up this way. Damn it!
There it is. Oh shit! There's more of them. Wait, am I safe? Okay, I think I'm safe. Holy crap! That was terrifying. Holy shit. What a well-made action chase scene. Holy crap, what's a Ferris? Whew. I thought it would be Detroit. No, I didn't like Detroit too much, Birdie. I don't know. It was fine.
Okay, you're here.
Detroit to me was the most like average one. It doesn't fall off at the end as much as the other ones. It's not as bad as Fahrenheit, obviously, but it's just always kind of mid to me. Yeah, I don't know. It never really took off. Oh shit! Okay, that is. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, the anxiety of this thing. Holy crap. Yep, they got my beanie.
Give me your hand! We're gonna have to run!
Oh, hi, dude.
There's too many of them! I'll cover you! Go! Come on, this way! Through here! Oh, shit! Hold up! This way! Come on! You okay?
Yeah.
Holy crap, the tension, dude.
No matter. This is where we're going.
I reckon we're going back. We have to break to the lodge.
We got a better idea.
We gotta warn everyone. Come back with a cleanup team.
We gotta live through this first. Hey, you got a gun?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you're a good shot. Keep up with it.
Okay, I don't need food, so whatever. Oh, Jesus. That scene was intense as fuck. Holy crap.
Get to the door!
Hands up! Through this door! Come on!
The strikes are even more impactful than the previous one. Wait, I just want to get some food. There you go, Tommy. Tommy's making a pile of zombies.
Can't stay here!
Yeah, okay. Oh man, the game's stressing me. I take my time, but I can't. I'm getting wrecked. Oh,
Damn it! That door ain't gonna hold him for long.
juicy hit.
Up there, the window! That's our way out! You see a way up there? Here, use this!
I love the panic about this. Like it's,
Hey,
you can tell like
Give us a hand with this thing!
the two of them are so coordinated, and I'm just like trying to keep up, right? Like
Push
it's
it
so
up
well
onto the
done.
cart! We're getting inside! I'll get the gauntlet to the window! You two keep those infected off of me! Watch out!
Oh my god.
This thing is heavy! Come on, God! Move! Bigger!
Oh, that is nice. Dude, they're coming from everywhere. Nice.
Get this thing off of me! Help me!
Accuracy wasn't
Take over!
ideal.
I got it! Just keep those infected away!
Oh, nice.
Tommy! I'm running!
Dude, I'm getting absolutely mauled. I'm forgetting to use the dodge. That's why I'm getting mauled so much.
Almost there!
I think I need to use the dodge more.
Come on! Go! Hey! Through the window! Let's go! Hurry!
Oh my god.
I got you.
The absolute chaotic nature of
Get
this
close
scene
to
is
us.
so well done.
Where are we going?
It's this way! Come on!
Everywhere!
Slow down!
Okay, we. Oh my god, that running
Close
kill.
doors!
So good.
Through here! Let's go! Hey, I'm Tommy. That's Joel. What's your name?
Abby.
Abby, are you okay? That ain't gonna hold. We gotta go back. We can't outrun them all the way to Jackson. We need to barricade that door. Tommy, we cannot stay here. The horses ain't making it all that
My
way.
friends are at a mansion just north of here. It's fenced in. We have the whole perimeter secure.
It's a Baldwin place. I can work. All right. I'll get the door. All right. You ride with me. Come on. Come on!
I'm just gonna say the subtle facial expressions on Abby's face in this scene were amazing. So well done.
What about this one?
When I was 12, I found a skateboard.
Uh-oh.
And I tried to get on it. And it shot right out from underneath me.
Wait, how did you get the scar?
I fell on my knife.
Okay. The chemical burn.
Oh, he's
I did it
lying.
myself.
Why?
Also, the tattoo is pretty cool.
To cover a bite mark. Right here.
Oh, hold on.
I got jumped by an infected.
She's not lying.
And turns out I'm immune, so it healed with a ring of fucked up teeth marks and cysts and... Ow!
Fuck you.
What? Hey!
I told you a real fucking story.
I did tell you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want to bite, Mark?
Doesn't believe her. I mean, of course,
hear
why
that?
would you, right? But
Jesse?
oh,
Just stay there, okay?
Are you okay?
Just will
What's
you wait,
going on?
please? What? Just turn around. What are you doing?
Kidding me. You're supposed to be on patrol.
There's a blizzard outside.
Is that weed?
Why are you here?
People are counting on you. You get that? What we do matters.
Well, then why aren't you at the fucking lookout?
Because Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
uh-oh.
What do you mean?
We waited for them for an hour. I was looking for their horses when I saw lights.
Maybe they just went back to town.
Without being replaced? No way. How much of their region have you covered?
Not much.
Then we split up. Go at it from different sides, and we can cover the whole thing in a few hours.
I don't like you riding solo. We don't know what's out there.
Exactly. What if they need help?
Okay, I'll head west. Dina can take south, and you come from the east, but be smart about it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do it.
Let's get inside!
Scared us.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
You want to get those saddles off?
No, it's all right. We'll just ride out the storm and get here.
Got any brushes or towel or anything?
You are nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
Don't get electricity in here.
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
Who are these people?
How long y'all been here? Since yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yep.
What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby?
We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy, this is my brother.
Joe. Y'all act like you heard of us or something.
Because they have.
Laura? All clear?
He's out.
Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me!
Oh, the leg. Jeez. You can see the piece of it that's gone.
Puta madre.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
Dude, that line is so good. Oh. That line is so good.
Do it.
Don't you fucking move. God! Damn it!
Clear out. You stupid old man. You don't get to rush this.
Mm.
Joel! Tommy!
Shit. How do I get down there?
Worst narrative decision in game history? You don't know what narrative is if you think that.
Okay, Shimmer.
It's the absolute perfect setup. In fact, it's the only way they would have made me care about the sequel. I didn't want a sequel in the first place. This is the only reason why I cared about this. Absolute perfect storytelling, honestly.
Come on. Please be okay.
What's up, Shepard? What's up, Chris? What's up, Edsta? I mean, you don't have to enjoy it. That's fine if you don't like it. But it's absolutely masterful storytelling. It's not, Birdie. I played the game when it released. I haven't touched it since, and I don't remember much about it, but that plot point, obviously, I remember. But yeah, that one fucking line of say whatever speech you have rehearsed and get this over with is such a hard line. Like, it says so much about the character. Because he knows exactly, like, the type of situation he's in, right? He doesn't need to know the details.
Joel!
He understands
Tommy!
what situation he's in. He understands it's a revenge. He understands that he's, you know, bothered someone in the past, and that someone wants revenge, and that someone probably harbored those feelings for years, and they probably know exactly what they want to say and how they want to do this, right? It's such a... what a line. I don't know, I never changed my tags, bed. And also it prevents people from, you know... I'd rather people think it's a first playthrough even if it's not. Because of spoilers and backseating and whatever, right? Same rules apply, as always. And I'm treating it as a first playthrough because, honestly, outside of that one plot point that obviously is unforgettable, I don't remember much about the game. Yeah. Like, you know, I have a vague memory of a few things, maybe, but, yeah. Yeah, Ellie is about 18, I think, at this point, based on timeline. Yeah. 19, 18, 19 at most, 18 probably. Yeah, Venadar. I don't understand any, like, honestly, I can't imagine a single reason why you would think it's a bad narrative decision. I understand not liking it, because, you know, taste is subjective, of course, but I can't see any reason why you would think it's a bad decision. from a narrative standpoint. It completely reinvigorates the story. Otherwise, what? You're just gonna do the same thing as the first one? Like, what else is the story about? It's a complete logical follow-up to what happened in the first game. The character does horrible things all the way through the first game. We talked about that extensively when we finished the first game, right? And yet, you know, we obviously want to root for him because we understand the reasons why he's doing this. But he can't get away scot-free. He can't just escape consequences forever. At some point, it catches up to him, right? And I think this is the perfect comeuppance. It enhances the themes of the first game so much. And to me, that was the issue, right? When they announced The Last of Us 2 at the time, I didn't want it because I thought the first game was such a perfect game as it stands. Open ending, beautiful, you know, like subtle, you know, ending and everything. And I did not want a sequel because in my brain, I couldn't imagine the sequel being something else. I thought, oh, well, we're gonna, you know, gonna play the same main character. We're gonna go through the you know, some shenanigans, and I couldn't see any way in which they would make me care about that again. This was the only way in which I would care, because it felt like it enhanced the themes of the first one and brought some, you know, new influx of natural conflict and themes into the second one. Can feel a little like fridging if you don't think about it too hard. Well, I don't think it is because it doesn't happen in a vacuum, right? It really builds up on what happened in the first game, and I think that in a lot of ways, you know, that's why they present it as part 1, part 2. It's the same sort of story. It's the same story's continuation, right? So for me, fridging would mean that it would be an unnecessary disposal of a character for no other reason that you need the plot to move forward, which is not the case. It's a, thematically speaking, it's a perfect sort of narrative inflection, if I can use that term, right? Yeah. No, I get that, Quasi, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. I'm yet to hear a cohesive argument for why this is a bad decision. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get to hear someone come up with something. But
You're okay.
also, that scene was so well done. Like the moment Abby hears his name for the first time when Tommy introduces him, the facial expressions on her face are so well done. Like you can tell, like all the side eyes she's giving him, and like she's trying to keep her composure, but at the same time her brain is just like racing and Yeah, Quasi. Maybe that's part of it. And you know, that's fair. Like, listen, if you don't personally enjoy the fact that this happens because you were excited to play the same character again, fair enough, right? That's a subjective opinion, and you're entitled to it. That's totally fine. But that's very different from, like, you know, actually appreciating what they're doing from a narrative standpoint. Oh, we're talking about what's happening right now with Joel in the game, Kyo. You'll get to see it in a second. We're jumping the gun a little bit. It's not completely over yet.
Joel? Tommy?
Yeah, Birdie. No. I knew what was about to hit me. Don't worry. But that's exactly the reason why I'm replaying this. The goal is to dive deep into the narrative and dissect this shit. So that you know, I'm here for the conversation. If someone comes up with, you know, a well put together argument as to why they think this is a bad decision, I'll be more than happy to discuss it. If someone's just gonna make a random statement and then, you know, run away, well, there's really no conversations to be had, so I'm just gonna say my piece about it, right? But that's, you know, that's what I love talking about. Talking about narrative is one of my biggest passions in life, obviously. Man, this place is cool. The music is great too. The little tension building. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today?
Shit. Fuck.
Kimmy, were you a fan of My Little Pony like 15 years ago? This is a very important question. Nah? I'm just curious. We were talking about bronies earlier today, and I feel like people in your age range have a pretty good chance of being one. I mean, you don't personally strike me as a horsey girl, so I didn't think so. I have someone else in mind that could be one, but... Oh, wow. That's a cool satchel. I love it. I'm kind of taking my time, even though like I can hear cries of pain, so I should probably hurry up, but... I just want to look at the environments. What's up, Venadar? How are you doing today? Thank you for 19 months. Why did I say hi as if you weren't there before? My bad. Venadar, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate the resub. You will be remembered. Thank you. It's okay, he has another knee. Mm-hmm. Home sweet home. Nice. Who are those nerds?
Pin her down!
Get off me!
Get her hand!
Get the fuck off me!
Bitch! You got her! Look, you got her! Okay?
You're gonna fucking die!
What's going on?
Let him go!
Who is that?
Let him
She
go!
snuck in.
Why aren't you posted up outside?
We didn't think anyone was gonna show up.
What the hell did you expect? We gotta get out of here before the whole town's on top of us. You're done.
You want what I want, right?
End it. Now.
Joel, get up. Joel, fucking get up. Please stop. Please don't shoot. Joel, please get up. No! I'll fucking kill you. Fucking kill you.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Ellie? Ellie. I'm sorry. Jesse! They're down here!
Hey.
Hey.
Could I sit down, please?
Yeah.
Maria wants to make sure you're eating.
She can't stop us.
To have the guys that we would need to do this smart, we'd be leaving Jackson vulnerable.
So they just get to get away with this?
Nobody wants that.
Yeah, but that's what's happening.
What if we get hit by hunters again?
Is this you talking or is this her?
It's a valid point.
If it were you or me, Joel would be halfway to Seattle already.
No, he wouldn't.
He absolutely fucking would be.
Well, we don't even know for certain that they're from Seattle.
Washington Liberation Front. That's what you said was on those patches.
What if they stole those jackets?
That's...
What if the WLF moved?
What are you doing? You know what? I'm leaving tomorrow. And if you want to come with me, great.
You have no idea what you're walking into. You don't know how large that group is, how armed.
I don't care. You can't talk me out of this.
Give me a day to talk to Maria. Okay? There's gotta be some folks you can spare.
And if she won't budge?
Well, I'll figure something out. One day. Please.
Fine.
Okay. Okay.
I want to stop at his house before we leave. We just have to pick something up. Okay.
That was a long and intense sequence. Yeah, no, I mean, the direction is, again, you know, direction, writing, performance, really nothing to complain about. I think there's something to be said about how sort of raw the whole way it's executed is, right? There's no, you know, there's no fake melodrama or heroism or anything of the sort. It's just you know. Brutal, fast. I think like there's something about it that's so understated, kind of, if that makes sense. That makes it seem, you know, it's not like a lot of times stuff like that in games or even movies or whatever, you know, it's very bombastic. It's made with a lot of heroism, music that just swells, and like, you know, a final act of bravery or whatever. Like, and you sort of, it's like, oh well, okay, that's the big moment of whatever, right? Here it's just like, it happens so brutally that it almost, even though you kind of feel that it's inevitable and you kind of see, you know, like see it coming, like in the moments leading up to it, it almost feels like you can't accept it. Like, it just happens and you're like, you know, where's the, you know, like, where's the ceremony, right? Around it. But no, there's none. It's just, yeah, not a single word, you know. They didn't have a last word with one another. Nothing. It's just like, yep, let's finish this. Get it over with. Bam, and that's it. Disposed of. Without a word. Which I think is just a great way of adding weight to the situation. The appropriate, like, sort of disbelief, I guess, to the whole situation. $10. Thank you for 6 months to Colette. I appreciate it. Colette, you will be remembered. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Both DJ and Vendor, I agree, yeah. Yeah, I do think it's, man, it's such a cruel but unfortunately commonplace situation that, you know, their last exchange was conflict. We don't know exactly what it was, but we know they argued about the situation that happened the previous day, right? He tried to defend her from, like, Seth at the dance or whatever, and then apparently they had words and they argued and she was mad at him and all that. We don't know exactly what happened, but you know, we know that was a thing. Which, you know, it's very cruel, but at the same time, again, it's unfortunately very often true to life, so. Man.
I couldn't get to the horses. Looks like Tommy took one. Now Maria's got the stables locked down.
Absolutely, Quasi, yeah.
Fucking Tommy. We'll figure something else out on the way. A car or a horse or something.
Okay.
This makes getting to Seattle a lot harder.
Then it's gonna be harder.
You can still change your mind, you know?
I know.
Just don't want you to feel like you have to.
Yeah.
Ellie. You go. I go. End of story.
You need to get your backpack.
I hid it by the east gates. I figured we'd want to slip out that way.
Yeah, I don't like I don't even have words. It's just like like I'm stunned going through the scene, and you know, just thinking about all the elements about it. And hmm. Is that a rabbit? Oh my god, it's a bunny! Oh! Well. The flowers and letters. Look at that, he had a little rocking chair on his porch, like an old man. Oh, dude, the handshake.
Hey. What do you need? I can go get it.
I want to do it.
Okay.
I'm okay. Come on.
I'll hang out down here.
Thanks.
Oh no. Did I make the portrait? Of course I did. That's when she started drawing, I guess. You can tell, like, this is like a beginner's drawing with, you know, little elements and all that.
Dino-Nicus. That was a good day.
A good day. Okay, referring to something that a moment they shared. Yes. Dino-Nicus, terrible claw. You were to visit Wyoming 115, 108 million years ago. You might have the misfortune of running into a Dino-Nicus, standing about 5 feet tall, 2 feet long. No, 11 feet long, sorry. I don't know why I read that as a Roman number. 11 feet long. This Cretaceous period carnivore was long considered to be a vicious hunter, fast moving with a sickle-like claw on both hind feet. would literally pounce on its prey and tear into it while still alive. Much of this is speculation. It's not entirely clear how this theropod hunted, or even if it was exceptionally fast. Paleontologists have, as of yet, still not found a complete fossil specimen. When researchers are unsure about the missing pieces in the puzzle of what a dinosaur was, they fill in the gaps with similar dinosaurs that we know more about from the same family tree. For instance, Deinonychus shares its family tree Dromaeosauridae with close relatives Velociraptor and Microraptor. The Dromaeosauridae, or running lizards, are commonly called the raptors. They are fast-running, feathered theropods found globally during the Cretaceous period. Feathers? Question mark? For many years, dinosaurs were thought to be scaly, lizard-like, cold-blooded monsters, but fossilized theropods in the raptor family have been found with feather-like structures surrounding their bodies. So far, no remains of a Deinonychus with intact feather structures have been found. However, we can still extrapolate a very high likelihood that they had them due to the presence of these feathers in Velociraptor and Microraptor remains. You can see how complicated paleontology can be. Scientists in this field rarely have a full skeleton to work from. It's usually bits and pieces that they use to try and tell a whole story and build a picture of who these ancient animals were, how they looked, and how they behaved. As our knowledge grows, our picture changes. I bet you've seen a lot of images of dinosaurs looking like scaly lizards. What do you think of the new picture we have of a more bird-like animal covered in feathers? Learn more about the feathered friends in the Stairwell Feather exhibit. Yeah, I don't know. I think dinosaurs with feathers look cooler than the old school reptile we pictured when I was a kid. I like those new theories. I don't know. For some reason, I think it looks a lot cooler. Am I wrong? I don't... I'd never heard of a Deinonychus, though. What was that? Was that a pamphlet from like an expo, an exhibit? Moby Dick, White Fang. Joel had some good books in there. I mean, I don't know if about them or if they were just... Wait, did it just... Oh, Game Animals. I thought it said Game Awards for a while. What if they had human skins? That'd be weird. Beans, seeds. He has some olives. I love olives. I haven't had olives in a while. Oh, look at the picture. Ellie, I think it's Jesse on the side. Joel in the back. Tommy and Maria. What a cool picture. He didn't even clean after making dinner. Oh. Oh. Oh, geez. Okay, hold on. We have some reading. My mouth tastes like iron. Wounds break open as I scream. Struck through and sing on top. You were the soft twang of nylon, the smell of wood oil, fret, guitar strings with iron are the brightest, I think. Guitar strings with iron sound brighter. They mistook your resonance and left me with dissonance? Question mark. Oh, you were right to strike that one. And left me with rust. All I have's our last conversation, looping like a chord progression, harmonies in blood. WLF, Washington Liberation. Tommy said her name was Abby. Is that a fishing rod? God. I want to go fishing. Yeah, this whole little house tour is very, very sad. Well done way to sort of bring the weight of the situation. Picture with Tommy. That's a nice painting. Oh. Vacuum, nice. This game had fishing and hunting, would never finish it. It would just be a better Red Dead Redemption 2, if that were the case. Man has a whole guitar collection. What the hell? All the promises at sundown, I meant them like the rest. He's just basically learned to be a luthier, right? Like that's what a nice occupation for him. Also doing wood carving apparently. He was living the life. Jeez. That's what I want my retirement to look like. Well, except that, you know, getting mauled to death part, I guess. What's retirement? I don't know. You tell me when you get there. No. Is that a wood bunny? Oh my god. I want this. I want a wood bunny carving like this one. So cute. Even the piggy is cute. Look at this. I doubt I'll be able to retire. If you say that, God, there's no hope for me, I guess. Yeah, I love bunnies. Bunnies are the best. Just try to not kill a whole lot of people and your chances of getting your head smashed in probably decrease significantly. Yeah, I think that would be probably okay. What the fuck? Oh, no warm water, of course. You boil it. Well, you warm it, you know, for cleaning, yeah. Hmm. 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 That's sad. Oh, look. Taking care of a horse. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, hey, hopefully they found their way back together. That Texas? That's Texas, right? The sniffing of the jacket got me, I will admit. There's something about the smell and memory. It's funny because I have an extremely detailed imagination, right? And that helps me, like, sort of, when my memory of something is pretty accurate and precise, like it's something that I, you know, that I've really like ingrained in my memory, I can see it, I can hear it, and I can smell it with my imagination extremely well. Like I can summon the smell of people that I have lost like 5+ years ago. I can remember the smell of my dad, like precisely. I can remember his voice exactly, like completely perfectly in my mind. Yeah, but I don't think it's just memory, White Wolf. I think it's memory combined with hyperphantasia, right? Like being able to really reimagine things and sort of like visualize them or re-experience them. Like the smell, the taste, the sounds. Like it's very easy for me to just bring something back. I don't think it's just like memory. It's also like the vividness of things that I picture in my mind. Oh my god, he had reading glasses. Oh no. He was getting old. I can still remember exactly what my grandmother smelled like. Yeah, me too. She sounded like too. But yeah, I've heard many people talk about like you forget what people sounded like. That's not happening to me. Hey, what's up, Ash? Ash, were you a fan of My Little Pony about 15 years ago? Or 16, 17, maybe more? Were you a brony, Ash? Like the cartoon, yeah. Was it that long ago? Oh! Were you a fan? Actually, never watched, but apparently it's pretty good. Damn it. We were having a conversation about My Little Pony earlier. And I was thinking, you know, like people in their early 30s or were that generation that was really into it. And I was saying, I feel like there's someone in this community that I peg as someone being a big fan of My Little Pony. I don't know. You seem like a horsey girl to me. I mean, I know you like horses, but... So I'm disappointed that I wasn't right on this one. I did do which My Little Pony character are you on BuzzFeed? That's so sad. BuzzFeed quizzes are so fucking good. I know, I did a few of them back in the day. Do they still exist? Is that still a thing? If so, I know what I'm gonna do later tonight. Did you just wake up, by the way? Seems late. I'm not judging. By the way, I'm not giving you shit for it. I'm just... They're still existing. I'm opening a tab to remind myself of looking at them later. Bronies never went away. Oh, we're talking about BuzzFeed quizzes, not bronies specifically. Isn't My Little Pony more popular with middle-aged men? You're asking the wrong people? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I really thought like the target audience were like people that are now in their early 30s, but Like I said, like when I was a kid, there were already, you know, My Little Pony dolls, but they were different. Like they were not the same as the more modern ones. But we haven't been able to find someone to admit to it. Yeah, no. I mean, Archeesy said they were part of the fandom, but you had the dolls when you were a kid? Hmm. Anyway, I'm jealous of you for having slept like 10 plus hours. I slept an hour and a half. So. Also, we're in extremely massive spoiler territory, which I guess unfortunately extends to the rest of the game. So. Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty much the rest of the game. Like, it's gonna be hard to avoid. It's a pretty massive spoiler. That is like completely deep in the, you know, the whole story, so I don't know. And she probably already left. I'll be back by tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. I don't think it's, yeah, you can't really escape the spoiler in this game. Well, no, okay, but if you want to keep... That's what I'm saying. If you want to keep escaping, you literally cannot watch my stream for like a month going forward. So I just hope you're prepared for that. Yeah, you can watch the first hour when I'm yapping, but most of the time you're sleeping. So... Imagine I never ever played a game. I see a... Like, honestly... Knowing you, there's a reasonable chance you're never gonna get to it. I don't know. I have opinions, but... you do what you have to do. SMH my head, yeah. Not playing Outer Wilds, imagine. I mean, Disco Elysium, I think it's a bit more of a difficult recommendation. I don't know if it's a game for you specifically, but Outer Wilds, I think you would enjoy. Anyway, now get the fuck off so I can open that fucking box. Alright, bye. Oh, fuck.
Everything okay?
Yeah, just come on down.
Uh-oh. I was trying to look at my inventory, but I don't think I can. Oh, no, I don't want to... I want to look at the journal again. Oh, fuck. What now?
Maria, I'm headed to Seattle. I wish I could let it go, but I can't. I have to bring these people to justice. Ellie's gonna try to come after me, but stop her. Take her guns, lock up the horses, maybe lock her up. Buy me some time so I can end this. Love you always, Tommy. He's gonna get himself killed.
He should have taken me with him. You should have given us a group to go after those fuckers.
I wish I could.
You gonna try to lock me up?
I'd prefer that you stay.
That's not gonna fucking
I
happen.
prefer that you stay, but I know you better. You going with her?
Yeah.
So you're just gonna sneak out of here?
Yeah.
On foot?
Yeah.
I told the stable to let you out with your horse. Grab some ammo, too.
Thank you, Maria.
Just, do me a favor and bring my dumbass husband home in one piece, please.
Of course.
All right. Get going, you're losing light.
Seattle, day 1.
This hunter was on top of him, drowning him, and Joel couldn't get to his gun.
Jeez. Were you scared?
Well, I didn't even think. I just ran in there, grabbed his gun, and shot the guy in the face.
How old were you?
14. How old were you when you first killed someone?
We talking infected?
No. Fully conscious, non-fungal person.
10?
Wow.
Hmm.
What happened?
Guy was coming at my mom. I stabbed him.
Shit. You got me beat.
Yeah, I'm a real badass. So how lost are we?
We're not.
Uh-huh.
Hey, have a little faith.
What about those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into? They came after you guys once. Maybe these WLFs are connected to them.
No. It didn't seem like the same group.
Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston?
Do not. Joel crossed a lot of people. I don't see the point in guessing.
Okay.
At least until we find out more information.
Fair enough. Hey Tomo, what's up? Man, this looks so good. Yeah, it's a weird game for that, right? $10, because like it's the big scene of the spoiler is past, but it's like there's no way to avoid the spoiler. It's the whole point of the story, right? It's a very weird one. Like you can't avoid, like, you're gonna learn the spoiler if you keep watching, right? Even though the scene is past, right? I don't know. Yeah, this forest is amazing. No, this is on hard. It's the... No, it's not, Tomo. I played the game when it released. It's just been a while. Outside of the big plot point, I don't remember much about it. Oh, I can go down. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I couldn't earlier. Now I can. So now I want to look at every corner. Make sure I don't miss anything. Look at how stealthy you can be. I love the sound effects, particularly there. Definitely sounds like a proper forest. Is that the way I came from? I'm already lost.
Ellie, cars.
Yeah, we're getting close. Start keeping an eye out.
Got it.
Oh. I was trying to break the window, but... Wait, hold on. Do I have... Yeah, there it is. How do I pick it? Oh. The menu didn't move. You saw that, right? That was weird. Okay. There's new writing. Something falls? Is it? Dina caught 3 jackrabbits tonight. She has these... Wait, I can do that, right? Idaho Falls, okay. She has these traps her sister taught her how to build. They're fucking effective. My appetite hasn't come back yet, trying to force food down. Windfalls found a camp along the main highway. If it was Tommy's, is probably only a day or so ahead of us. We're getting close to... Was? Dina's pushing to go around. I don't want to add 2 days to the strip. These hunters tried to ambush us. Fuckers didn't stand a chance against us. We were scavenging for supplies and I was looking at Dina. I felt a deep appreciation for her coming along. I really love her. Baker City, we saw a pack of wild horses today. They were skittish. Then Dina offered them some of the food we collected. They ended up following us for a bit. Wish I had a camera. I've never seen her smile so wide. For like half a day, I wasn't thinking of the WLF or Joel. Feeling guilty about that now. Alright, Christo. A good one. I'm struggling to sleep. Keep seeing him with his head. Dina seems to be sick. I think she caught a cold. I feel calmer with her laying next to me. I want to do something nice for her. Yakima? Found another camp along the highway. Can't be sure if it was Tommy, but we haven't seen other people in 2 weeks, so fingers crossed. Okay, so we've been, you know, like, on a trip for like weeks now. And we're chasing Tommy, basically. I mean, they still have working cameras. There were pictures, right, that they took during meals and dinners and all that. I wish I could scavenge stuff from these cars, but... These environments are just amazing.
Guess I was wrong. Turns out you do know where you're going.
This looks so cool. I mean, I don't know why we're still debating. They know what cameras are. We've seen pictures that they've taken recently. They have working cameras in Jackson. So they were literally in a photo booth in the first game at some point in the DLC. It's a Picura. I know very little about the series. No, I realize that, but, you know. I just want to walk in the grass there, touch the you know, the, like in Gladiator, you just touch the surface of the grass with your hands in the wind. Yeah, we're almost in Seattle already. So we were in Wyoming, right? That was where we were. Wyoming. Trying to look at Google Maps to get an idea. Okay, so that's Wyoming. And now we're in Washington. Seattle. Okay, well, yeah, that's a bit of a trip. Through Idaho, which we know Boise, it's even on the map. I can see it here. Nice. Then Oregon, probably, and then Seattle. Yeah, it's been a nice little trip so far. A few weeks horseback. Not a short trip, right? But yeah, I mean, if it looks in real life like this, which I'm assuming it does, usually they're pretty good at representing areas faithfully. It's certainly a beautiful area. Oh, let's go. Another one. The Starfire Kids. 60 brains, 60 bronze. The Society of Champions. Emiru and Sora Hoshi. When 14-year-old twins, Emiru and Sora Ohoshi, found a meteorite in the woods outside Kyoto, touching it imbued them with both the power of astrokinesis, the ability to take starlight and turn it into energy. Astrokinesis. Taken into custody by the Society of Champions, Tesseract mentored the kids on how to use their power safely and wisely, though his overprotective nature eventually drove them away. Now they live on the streets, trying to find meaning and purpose in their powers and their heroes. Better living inquired today. Nice. Oh. It's a map of Seattle. Seattle Waterfront Aquarium. Deer Point Ferris Wheel. Soundview Stadium. Where's the... Isn't there... Oh yeah, there it is. What's it called? Like the Needle or whatever? Like that sort of tower thing? Kamab 13 News Station. The Space Needle. Yeah. Conference Center. Pinnacle Theater. Botanical Garden. So cool. They were careful not to use names that could be copyrighted.
Anything good in there?
Found an old tourist map.
Well, that's something.
It is something, that's true. Oh shit! That was kind of sick. Being able to do that is crazy. Look at this!
Sure seems quiet.
Yeah. Think about how well we hide our lookouts.
I know. That's what scares me.
Be right back.
I'll be here.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? What did she say? I'll be here. Wouldn't she? We came from up there, right? I assumed this was the way to go. Oh,
Whoa. Is that the QZ?
Yep. Watch the high spots.
what is this area about? Trespassers killed on site.
Looks like there's some cracks up there. In the wall, up above. You see it?
Yeah. Not sure how we get up there, though.
Sure, we'll find out. Nice. Oh. I was hoping it would at least break the window. I'm very disappointed.
WLF. Trespassers killed on sight. That's friendly. At least we know we're in the right place.
Where is everyone?
They put up this sign. Means there's gotta be a way in.
Where's the horse? Oh, there he is.
These were soldiers from the QZ. See the Fedra uniforms?
You think it was the WLF?
And they left them here. Like a warning.
That's fucked up.
Seems... yeah. How many of you are there? How many people have you killed? Trespassers killed on sight. What's up, Holo? How are you today? Can I... hold on. Can I climb this? Probably not, right? Oh. Oh, do I need to get... ah, okay. There's a ladder there. I need to get in there, I think.
Are these cages?
The
Holding cells. Soldiers had them in Boston, too.
Hmm. Holding cells. Oh. Oh, I can jump on them. Okay, nice. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. When you get to the gate, look for a soldier named Kieran. Tell him I sent you, then give him the kilo and he'll get you inside the wall. Good luck. Drug deals. I heard Kieran immediately think of that bastard of a lightning horse. Wait, oh, Monster Hunter World, yes. Fucking Kieran. Yeah. It was definitely one of the most annoying ones. Oh my god. Alright, good night, Inktar. Being able to crawl under like structures like this makes such a difference when it comes to, I don't know, like exploration and the feeling of the place existing. I don't know why. Like, this is crazy, being able to just go under all these small little spaces. Way more immersive, yeah. How are you today, Trim?
Anything good in there?
Pretty picked over.
Patrol Roots, Pups and Chris, Carla and Hooper, John and Keen, Seth and Connie, David and Martin, Kevin and Jamie, Soul and MRE completely depleted, Flower, canned tomatoes, canned peaches, cleared zones, etc., etc. Okay. Organized. Fedra stages of infection. That's the same thing we saw in the first game, except I think the picture is a bit different. Yeah, we still get the same runners, stalkers, flickers, and loaders, I think was the name. Yeah, Tomo. Yeah, I mean, the environments are definitely a lot more opened up compared to the first one. Which I think is very cool.
Up here.
You got something?
Dina, hey, help me up here.
I'll keep an eye out. Just see if you can get the gate open from the other side.
Sounds good.
Hmm. This is slightly terrifying. Am I supposed to make that jump? I don't know about that one.
I'm good. Just almost died. Where are these fuckers?
Okay. One goes up, one goes down. Nice.
Cool.
Chess master. I don't think that's how chess works, but I could be wrong. 100 brains, 40 bronze. Caleb Sophos. No affiliation. And he's a villain. After a run-in with a multidimensional hero Tesseractor, criminal mastermind Caleb Sophos suddenly could see every possible outcome of his decisions before he had made one. Naming himself Chessmaster for his newfound ability to see dozens of moves ahead. His power came with a cost, though he made a fortune helping other criminals plan their heists. Seeing all possible outcomes crippled him with indecision. Unable to utilize his power to enrich himself, he is forced to rely on others to make choices for him. Zelda, once your unit's taken the gate, open it up and coordinate with John's unit. We've got plans in the refugee line ready. I don't want any Fedra survivors. As soon as you've got control of the area, I offer the refugees entry in exchange for loyalty to WLF. May your survival be long, Isaac. Ow! Damn it. Ooh, a brick. Nice. Just Daniel with extra steps. Right, you mean Chessmaster? I don't know. Yeah, no, it's totally me overthinking and all that.
Of course, that doesn't work.
Damn it.
Okay, how do I get you power?
Don't chew your nails. They're disgusting. We've seen your nails, Ellie. Medkit first. Main gate
Okay, wonder when this was written.
north. A bunch of codes. Got a big operation coming up, and Isaac wants us to scavenge any remaining supplies from
Saravana
downtown.
base. That's something.
Take any gas from the courthouse garage, the dome, and take them to the safe house in Saravana base. The dome? Oh, hold on.
That's a generator.
Gotta. Oh, I can't go under. Okay. Can I not take the cable? Oh, do I need to start the generator first? That makes no sense. You would first hook it up, right?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ellie? Ellie! Over here!
Hey, everything okay? What was that sound?
I got that gate open. Gotta figure out this one now.
Well, we believe in you.
Thanks.
Nice. I dropped my bottle of water. It's empty anyway, but... What's up, Noger? How are you today? I guess we pull the cable. Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Needs juice.
Oh. Oh, right. I remember. We had a section like that at the beginning. Nice. This is kind of cool.
Okay.
That was totally unnecessary, but fuck that window, I've decided. Oh, passcode. Wait, main gate. 0512.
Yes.
Well done!
Shit.
Dude, I thought the horse was about to... Oh my god.
That crash was pretty loud.
I legit thought the horse was about to get cut in half. That would have been pretty on brand for The Last of Us, frankly. Can't stand brutal stuff, games included. Yeah, Brandon?
Now what?
I found a note back there. Had some codes on it. Says there's a WLF safe house at some place called Saravina Base.
Saravina. So we find it?
Hopefully we find our first WLF. Get them to talk. Go from there.
Let's do it.
Hard for me to watch, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not the game for you then. This game is full of sadness and brutality. Wait, did I get in there? I did not. Hold up. I'm not gonna leave just yet. It seems like the way forward, but... No. Hold on. There's some stuff in there. Entering a monitored zone. Lethal force is authorized to enforce compliance in all situations. Seems fair. Oh. Oh, how is it on brand for The Last of Us? I mean, the game's pretty raw, right? Like, it doesn't pull any punches. So, I think the horse getting cut in half here by the door malfunctioning would have been pretty on brand in terms of... If for any reason they wanted the player not to have the horse anymore, right? You need the horse to justify you making the trip in a reasonable amount of time. But now that you're here, Imagine you want the players not to have the horse anymore. Bam! Right. Intro to the first one or this one, Brandon? This one? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. To each their own, right?
Oh shit, look. Saravina Hotel.
Well, that's gotta be it. Okay. Let's find a way past this, fuck Fedra gate.
Very creative. Gets right to the point. Let's get closer and scope it out. Back in Boston, they catch you tagging a wall like this, beat the shit out of you. Or worse.
QZs sound like fun. Do you know the code?
That note I found has a bunch of them. But we need to get power to the gate first.
Sure.
Okay, here we go.
Is she gonna tap it? No?
It's out
Okay.
of gas.
You know the cliche tap
damn
on the gauge
Well,
thing?
what do we do now?
Oh shit, the note.
What?
The note mentioned that there's gas in the courthouse garage and the dome.
All right. Courthouse garage and the dome. So what's the plan for finding these places?
We ride around and see what we see.
You think Tommy came through here?
Bet he did.
Okay. I've done the tap IRL, half expecting it to do something before. Yeah. Seattle QZ census. And they quickly stopped admitting anyone, huh? Sergeant Ward, continued WLF disruption of our supply lines, in addition to infected attacks and spores infestations, means we're still unable to meet the weekly food distribution quotas. Keep the city gates sealed to new entrants until further notice. To ease the burden on the food stock, step up your sweeps for criminals and expel. All Class 2 crimes now qualify for expulsion. We're running out of time. Not really, Brendan. No, I'm just playing pretty much with default. What's up, Steezy? How are you doing today? Thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Idiots. Just turning everyone against you.
I mean, I think the game's pretty immersive, like on default settings, right? There's not a lot I would change. Like, I mean, look at this. It's like super clean, right? There's no indicator unless you actually want to summon something. Okay, so we need to find fuel. Oh shit, hold on. We're going far away, I thought. Well, that would be the dome, maybe, right?
So, where are we?
Hold to access the map.
Pretty sure we're here.
Ah, nice. I'll mark it up as we go.
Oh shit! We have a whole open world section. That's kind of cool. Fuck Fedra Gate, nice. Okay, that's really kind of cool, having like a whole open world section like that. I mean, open world-ish, right? Obviously, it's not like complete open world game, but having the freedom to just go around the place and pretty neat. We're gonna have to be really thorough with this place. I don't want to miss anything. The indicator popping up as she pointed was a nice touch. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Kind of like justifies the, you know, the indicator. All right, well, this seems to be a perfect place to... Wait, 6 minutes ago? Really? I was gonna say, this seems like a perfect place to...
What the hell happened out
call
here?
it for the day.
I'm guessing the military bombed the shit out of this place.
Why would they do that?
Well, they would sometimes destroy parts of the city that were lost to the infected. Or to rebels.
That seems like overkill.
Well, it usually worked.
On the infected or the rebels?
Both.
Shit.
Believe me, you're lucky you didn't grow up in a QZ.
I'm starting to get that impression.
Wonder what would have happened if I'd stayed. I'd probably just become one more asshole soldier.
No way. I can't see you taking orders from anybody.
Yeah, good point.
I gotta say, I was expecting the Seattle QZ to be a lot more Occupied?
Yeah. Maybe they're all hiding at the Saravina.
How many WLF you think there are anyway?
Well, at least 8.
If we're lucky, that'll be it.
We'll be fine. But we should stay alert. Stock up while we can.
Alright, and now it triggered the checkpoint. Perfect. So stock up while we can, stay alert.
Ellie, I think Shimmer's getting sick.
What do you mean?
What? How can you tell?
She sounds a little hoarse.
Oh, boy.
Come on, that was a good one.
I'm not taking this. No, I think that's a good moment to end, because I feel like tomorrow we're gonna really dig deep into that area. It should be fun to explore. I promised you guys I was gonna show you my little plushie elephant. So I'm gonna do it for those of you who stuck until the end. Thank you guys. Oh yeah, not tomorrow. Shit, I won't be back until Sunday. Whatever. Yeah. So here he is. This is the little guy that my grandmother gifted me on my first Christmas. I was 6 months old. Not even 5 months old. And that was 42 years ago. Look at him. He's old. He has little scars and everything because he got, you know, repaired over time. He's all, you know, like bits and pieces of him are a bit empty, you know, like he lost a bit of his fluff, and he's an old man. He's as old as I am. He's probably older than I am, in fact. If I got it for my first Christmas at 5 months old, it probably was built before I was born. So yeah, it's a little guy. He's been with me my entire life. Still smells good. Smells a bit like my grandma, because during the last couple years of my grandma's life, I put him on her shelf in her bedroom so he would watch over her, you know, while she sleeps. And yeah, that's the little guy. That's the original, you know, his name is Fonfon, by the way, because when I was a kid I couldn't say elephant, so Fonfon was the shorter version of it when I was really small, right? The little guy, yeah. OG elephant, the channel. So now, for those of you who had never seen him before, you got to meet him. Great dude. Anyway, that's for the little sentimental story, I guess. And on this note, that's gonna be it for me today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I won't be back tomorrow. Tomorrow and Saturday are my days off. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for the continuation of The Last of Us Part 2. I'm excited to explore that area. Should be cool. Yeah. That's about it. I don't have much to say. I'm tired. I'm probably gonna go take a nap or something. Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys find your own way on the twitch.tv platform. I'm not gonna raid out tonight. Thank you everyone for the support. Thank you for the raids. Raid. Resub, gift sub. Cheers. I appreciate it. I wish you a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you in the next one on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.